Hey Fu. Endwalker Urlaub? Ja, ich hatte einen Tag Urlaub heute. Oder zwei, Freitag auch, aber ich bin Freitag nicht zu Hause. Release ist morgen. Also der richtige Release, jetzt ist gerade Early Access. Alright. Um, you will be received as invited guest, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette. Conduct yourself accordingly. Danke, danke, viel Spaß. Yeah, your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Banquet in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we're outside our camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing else, nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, this is fine enough. Listen carefully. We head over the hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alphano. And last but not least, there's Zuai. Zuai, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphano and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run. Towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. We're moving towards the destination. Make your way to the mental station for without falling behind. You leave use behind for any reason or lose sight of afternoon and you may try again while returning. Okay. We better not draw attention. Very true. This is it, the first stop that is. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the street in packs that tear us to shreds if given a chance. Keep close to wandering. Close, no wandering off, understood? Yeah. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. That said, let us proceed. Make that in time. Unless no. Why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody and we make them administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Move. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of the desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Ah. Ich habe Urlaub, ja. Ein Tag. Ja. Andi bringt mir später einen Test vorbei, mal gucken. Oh, they changed the thing menu. Oh, look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Yes. Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. And you admit it. Now that you have seen the monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Damn. Why is he so salty? Jesus Christ. Why is there? Maybe it's underground. Oh. We're almost there. I've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine this way. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Plain to see why they choose this as a base of operation. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Ulysses was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must all be exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep the people warm. Lower your voices, or you may be here as my guests. The others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander's in the locomotive over there. Etherite is not responding.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Alright, alright.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Al?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for? You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Very interesting. As per Lord Quintus' instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was it merely a ruse? We are in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? So we are somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of the situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish. Wherever you wish. What the hell is this? Even outside the camp, I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us and our interests, Arthur and Elise will pay the price. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that etherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Guardians, or Guardians, could teleport all over the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the etherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Alright, very interesting. Oh, cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eosa. Come to gloat, have you? I wiped that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I... Damn, tortoise creatures. Worst... Of all the times, the worst of the lot, with striking distances I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus' life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. And then the war, the terrible war. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken. Soldier is in lame alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Damn bitch. I've done nothing wrong. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it's what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. That's well okay. Hey Omni. How is the queue going? How's MSQ going? Pretty good. I just started like, I don't know, half an hour ago. Yeah, not really. Not getting better yet. But it is what it is. A colleague is coming over later for bringing me some meds over. Because I don't know yet if I have the Rona or not. I don't think so, but... You know, better safe than sorry. And he's gonna bring me a test and some meds. So, because I don't wanna go to the drugstore right now by myself without knowing. It's you, Zuzu. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends. Strapped them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return. until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Yeah. But I'll get better. Are you out of the queue already, or didn't try it? You learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. The plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me to tend to them? Of course. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot today is Monday. Yeah, I have a day off today, so that's why I'm already online. Who's there where I stay? I can see them well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those who met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize that they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him. No, we need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept oops. Still going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the healing they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. 15! Pog. Hey, Pog. If it's ceruleum we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Damn, this guy is on copium. One of your comments mentioned something along those lines. This mysterious countryman of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telothroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telothroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the depth of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Sir William outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You're a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We'll depart shortly. I gonna make another coffee quickly. I'll be right back. Coffee time. We will begin our search for Sir William and Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park off to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Da ba da ba ba da ba da. Oh, it's already 83. Gotta pet the cat girl. So this is the park. I'm surprised I found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitek armor? No, we already drained it dry. Some goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see, then with your permission we will commence the search. Though whether small by Gallian standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play a shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be filled with ceruleum. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond children's play areas. Your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial war mechanic, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. I can't see a thing and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I wager it's still unbearable cold though. Curious, what are your thoughts on magic? The average guardian would jump out of the skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign Cinderfairy and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Arthur, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fair fire should do the trick. Give it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. Nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. No fancy a dip. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Catch a cold, step aside while I drink the pond dry. There where we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while, and that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm, so let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method. With Alphanor's help. Dive into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Dive into the... Alright. Leave the water you think I catch on what you think might be a handle. Ah, my hand. Yay! Open the hatch and retrieve the ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. There's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I give Alpha no hand. Call me an old arm because by fire I am reborn. And my cloths are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus' eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. The concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger sibling. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for this contributions to the Empire awarded in his state, we lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Or what was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all those houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find and watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories, but I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Alright, I'm quickly gonna get my coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades or something in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. West. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, the time being now. Rather than price them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by a shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood, let's get to work. So this unit's fuel tank is empty. You engage on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine. Alright, we gotta believe. After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing and retrieving the room tank, you find it to be completely empty. Bitch, yeah. I believe. You achieved the war maker's room tank to find. It is still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Judas will surely be pleased by your discovery. More explosive? Wait, is that what I think it is? Yep. We've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go see how Aldize and Alphino are faring.
finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Thanquid, you fucking
Don't
queen.
react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development. And perhaps
Interesting.
the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Okay.
Our
Very
comrades
interesting.
back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Well, yeah.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Aye, aye.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. And for savages, they seem positively docile.
Mom is a savage, bitch.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Oh, hold on. My phone is ringing.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Sorry, that was my dog. Okay, okay. Use what you procure to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Big mistake.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Bitch. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus' demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming the contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the ill for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. What do you want with me? Yeah, same. Ask the ill, so Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we must too be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of the Emperor Varys, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Uh-oh. Maybe they are some kamikaze warriors now. Uh-oh. You again. Ask the ill, he said. So that's to be the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Uh-oh. Something's bad gonna happen. The song reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. Oh, I can put my finger on it. It reminds me of the Hyrule Castle theme in Breath of the Wild. I swear it almost sounds like that. This is really fitting. Have you done as instructed? The duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? What do you mean by ask the ill? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this: you have no cause for concern if your demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. This is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Julius lingers in the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. That is home or
This is
something?
my home.
Okay.
Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh, fucking Estinian. Chadstinian, I mean.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Oh shit, but there's like the two magic tech guys. Uh-oh.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Uh-oh.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Alright, Omni. Thanks for watching. Have fun at work. Fun.
Stop!
Talk maybe
both
later.
of you.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
Ugh, you're a bitch,
It is
man.
the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Uh-oh.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Shit, man. Garden Wall guys are like beyond saving. Yeah. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. That might be a bit difficult. Not really. It's like cough is like getting kind of worse. I got a colleague is bringing me a Rona test later, and then we see if it's just like a cold or if I actually have the Rona. But I don't think so. But no, better safe than sorry. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of the forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can persuade it to follow one of their own. The MSQ will look after me. Very true. Very true. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling to or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alfino, Alizé, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Oh, there's a blue quest. Oh god. Just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Wimmelnor of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see? However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing Sir William has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our help in getting Jotun or Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Guardian. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the bad. I feel much more at ease. If I had someone of your experience helping to make the call. Thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tapper and question him. He's a man by the name of Appius. What the hell is a Tapper? I suppose you must be the friend of Wimmelnor wanted to fetch. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand, I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted to someone else present something. Very well, though I do believe my proffered deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsberg contingent alike. I used to work on Juntuna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship with the facility notwithstanding, why should a Guardian such as yourself still be taking refuge in Heppers Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor than your typical staff. Rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Heppers Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. That's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be of some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it will dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we are more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies, which is precisely where you come in. Help us getting things up and running again, and you have your share of the ceruleum coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutual beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says, what do you think? Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that is how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand their hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent trust. I had a look around your fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few ceruleum engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Less reason in any case. Assisting us with use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I have not heard anything about the ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless, yet. But I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You are welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect. Then vouch for me with your superiors. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Let us begin with a proper inspection then. You can get to work as soon as you're ready, Zoe. Though the ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity, the purpose of the inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Either way. Appius is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side and blah 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 blah. Yeah. Oh wait, no, we should not mount up, otherwise he's gonna get lost again. Praise be to your deft hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought be, though perhaps it would be best to apprise Wimmelnor of our progress first. How are your engines? Our engines. Alas, I fear that each of those we examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue using them in their current state. Surely you jest. I swear it on my integrity as an engineer. You are in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of ceruleum engines. You saw the little lamp light up when you touched the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, and no doubt, which prevented them burning out, only to let them freeze solid instead ere you lot turned them on. From the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I noticed you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break. Now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I'm a machinist from Frozen Climes myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well, on behalf of the camp I formally ask you to repair the ceruleum engines. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own two hands this time. That's the spirit, I knew you'd come around. Wolf, if you're still here, what did the queue say when you logged in? Automatic cavalry. Alright. northeast. Get that one as well, and then I'm done. Up there. That's it. At the mall. Like the quest ones, obviously. Mommy. Finally done. Hog. I think Arthur's also finished earlier. Gathering. True, very true. Any minors in chat? Zoe and Julius. I arrived just before you did, and too late. Late for what? What has happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Yes, he would. It's a nice emote. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be offered a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We need to speak with the refugees. They have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies bought over for them. It will be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. I. Fucking chuchuro. Was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Oh, now we can attune. Well, got the ether right sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments and now it works as well as it ever did. For what I can tell, the one later was also functioning as normal. That's where your lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you are not from around here. I thought you were one of us, not that it makes such much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have to come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we hope to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to the camp. Back to Camp Broken Glass. All the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we have our hands full. It should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Luminsum friends. I'd save it for the tempered though. I mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back up at our camp. Oh, there's a blue quest. Excuse me, ma'am? Have you seen a little boy with hair similar shade to mine? He's my son, and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him you ought to seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather, goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house to the north of Palatium Novum. Try there first before anywhere. He'd be easy to recognize, I should think, with What with the color of his hair and all. Getting kinda hungry. But if I make food, I have to make sure to not get AFK'd. Otherwise we might run into an issue with the queue. Oh, bitch ass. Another blocked street? Who are you? Mother sent you? Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. The boy with the sky blue hair has made good. Has made good his escape. You had best resume your search for the obstreperous youth. Okay. Nope. Can I not unmount? Oh. Stop following me. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight, and I will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a very sigh of you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance. The object will end if you notice or follow for sure. Okay. Perhaps I lost her. People laugh, he doesn't know. I'm going home no matter what. Must have been the wind. Perhaps I lost her. Oh shit. Oh my god, I was stuck here. Oh my god, I got you baited. Alright, I see how it is. Bitch ass. It is what it is. Oh. I guess I was too close there. Oh, okay, we can't go. All right, I see how it works. I must have been the wind. Alright, a big quest. No, our home. It was here, right there. Obi-Wan Kenobi. You again, leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. Child has escaped your grasp yet again. Though this may be constructed as a particular tiresome endeavor, remember that he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. But Mother's worried I should go back to the station. Ooh. You go there. Big boy. Oh, I'm probably not gonna kill this myself. But maybe someone's gonna come in and help. There we go, the generic spellcasters here. Oh man. But he only is a tank as well? Or what is he? There he is. There's like also Auto Damask and Engineer Fanoio. Yeah. Good job, guys. Oh. How many shared fates do I already have here? Wow. More than I actually rank up. Fuck. Mad Traveler, might I interest you in the Chocobo Potter? Not right now, thank you. I was wondering when I could see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Poor creature, you should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? What? He was attacked? By what? By that horrid magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There's a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though one that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need. Whether the hand be a friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It is not much, but please, I insist. The wiggliest of all opponents. Ah, thick. Alright. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I saved that for later. First things first and all that. So I was informed of Quintus' suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. One of the refugees, I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate the situation has become. We do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. Or perfidy, I don't know. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that that he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I don't know the man or his heart. His reason, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Level 84! Big. Trade acquired. Enhanced Aurora. Melee Mastery. Big. I have to get my drip back. in from the cold. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium should find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Ishtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Alright, let me quickly put some noodles on the stove or something, and then I'll be right back. I have to prepare some food, but I can't go AFK. Oh, at the water. Eating. Okay. What is the plan? Oh, we got here some blue quests. Let's do those. I've seen you before. In Tertium, yes. I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. See, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody. In fact, before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigilis Urbani, and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard though, which is why I'm determined to look after the lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. Thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions here. He needs food and warmth, which you had yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station to persuade him, try persuading him to join your camp. To trouble you to accompany me. It will do good to see you're not the monster he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. Oh, there. Well, now there's a side that warms the heart. I never thought I'd have the honor to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I got a shipment of supplies to send down to the Emperor's land. And having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I defended myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind as to escort me, I assure you I'll make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. Welcome back, Omni. There you are. I know you have the heart to help a soul in need. Commissary officer is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave the commissary officer behind by entering a different area, putting them in Alright, we're gonna do that in a moment. Give me like 1 more minute. Just preparing some food right now, so I have to like hop between here and the kitchen a bit. Okay, yeah. I'm just doing the side quest right now, so that's good. Well, not side quest, but the ether current quest, whatever. Ta-da. I think I have to do one more to get the next rank. Yeah. This is only hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when ceruleum bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing the moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as a fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done without you, friend. Now all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have more tasks to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. Well, future, so I can take care of that. I don't think I can make that in time. Maybe I can. Pew pew. Does it keep going here? Also, we know rank 2 big. You need 60 for the next one? Holy shit. And I just left. Your pants. Alright. Gonna teleport here quickly. Check the stove. Alright. The triple triad here? Hello? Those games for okay. Sudden death. Oh, chaos. Would some player chosen at random? Oh, come on. Reverse. Lower numbers flip higher numbers. Shit. Really? I hate chaos, dude. Oh, now it's Ascension. He's gonna fuck me. Again, Ascension, are you kidding me? Oh man. Oh my god, stop it. Alright, fuck them. Taking on my food. Alright. I have to get one more thing out of the oven in like 5 minutes, but then I'm done with making food. Yay! My man. If my prediction is correct, he should be still around here. His name is Volus. Most him know better for his scarlet looks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Do you mind helping me look? Who are you? Ulysses, if we've been looking everywhere for you, you're still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere, not without mom and dad. Don't you see, it's for your own good. I know you came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mom and dad are alive, I know they are. No one is saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got his office chest here out with you. I guess I can get that. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but one of the heroes of our way of light, you and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. You are fortunate that none of you landed out yourself in my care. Already quite enough to deal with between the temple and its wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, all their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one and invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. As we okay. Alright, hold on. Alright. Settle down for a restful supper. Fucking work.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
This is the MSQ.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge-rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. Indeed, we can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys? Ah!
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
The fuck? Did he just yoink me?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Uh-oh.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamico. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
He's a creep. Cause I like the creeps. Such a pain in the ass. In the ass, I mean.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Oh, God.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days.
That is true.
The legendary Solus Osgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, The Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Anima? From Final Fantasy X?
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
The way he walks it.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Aw, thank you.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar field. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
Oh my god, am I gonna fight myself now?
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Watch it.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh shit. Alright, we're commencing. HF long combo. Fight for flight. Gunpoint. Alright. Oh my god, I'm a scrap.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Tempered appears, breathless last. Unfortunate soldier was carrying a medical kit. You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP, while you can only carry a limited number. More can be found by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked Magitech. Oh. We also have to pay our respects. First in prayer for the deceased. While you're in possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to subdue rather than slay the tempered soldier. In this battle, you are unable to use the full extent of your powers. To reach the camp broken glass quickly, you should avoid combat whenever possible. If you are discovered, your foes will give chase. The Magitech units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim at best. Oh my god. I don't think I should go that way. Yay. Oh, crazy. Can't go that way. No. Like, I'm going the wrong way. But the weapon should still function. You may be able to clear the path if you find the identification key and fuel. What? I've been turned, thank goodness. I thought there was only one left. Well, the bastards got my hand when they took down the Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its lag though, you should work here. Take this key. Let's run on civilian. You might be able to find more in the wreckage. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I'm mega dead. Oh shit. What the hell? Alright. Wow, we're gonna watch the whole thing again. Okay.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Alright. Attempt number 2. Another medical kit, Poggers. Nice, one more. Big. Oh shit. Oh, and there's a Magitech thingy. This one up. I thought I might be able to search his body. Small sack. Not what I thought. Magitech Reapers. Where are they? Oh. Not here. Oh, there's some jump. Jump. Yeah, this one we probably have to take out unless damn it. What was it? Regenerating HP over time. Oh, big. Oh, fuel concealing wreckage. The soldier was cut down from behind. Okay. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh. Yes. Oh. Can actually lose aggro if you're one long enough. Magic cannon fires cannon in a designated area. Fires. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Then back the magic proceed to camp broken glass. Okay. I'm proceeding. These guys are crazy, dude. There, please help us. This way. All right. Going all right. Oh. My meat shields. Uh-oh. What the hell? Huh? Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Ready? Alright. Help me. We're almost there, guys. We just have to get here. No problem.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Uh-oh.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
Ich stole her nose.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
What the fuck?
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects.
Hold on. Wait. Boss. Ding-a-ling. My colleague was just here and bought me the Wona test. So I just quickly did that. Got some meds as well. Okay. 15 minutes. I think it takes. Wait, I forgot like how to read that thing. Isn't it good? Observe results after 15 minutes. Results got after 30 minutes are invalid. Huh? Okay. I don't know if we can see that. Yeah. This is gonna, when it looks like this, it's positive. This is negative, and then this is invalid. So we're hoping for one line. We get good RNG or bad RNG. Yeah, basically. Alright, but where are my manners? You have traveled so very far and I have yet to pay my respects.
Though in my defense, I was ill prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order.
I'm gonna call him Omni Jr.
A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Tower of Schmabel. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. So I won't promise the same for Van Daniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This ends now. The body you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were to return to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Van Daniel. Gateway to the gods. Are you well enough to make a report? This animal was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varys? Does the depravity know no bounds? Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machinations. I don't know. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveliers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is loosely with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we do propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Guidanian and Lominsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroid believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan and Eastern convoys will use a different method of ingress. Hey Elaine. Look here. Facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magic manufactory. In ruins now, of course. but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telorphoi attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry the material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. Science will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Vandaliel and Xenos. To save the people of Garlemald and those who suffered the world over. I have my vengeance yet. Yeah, it's time it's over. Alright, the test says we're good, guys, we're good. Only one line. I know, might be not that easy to see. Good RNG. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telorphoi's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Armon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zandi used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. Oh. Oh, good tea, good tea. In Ammon's time, okay. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the Forum Patents. Lee's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. One just spawned here. An emergency. I was supposed to be guarding Ewelnor, but he ran off before I could stop him. He climbed aboard the war machine to gather some important parts, thinking it was deactivated, only for it to come alive with him still inside. Please, you've got to help him. Right. Thank you. I try writing more of our troops, but for now, the war machine is all yours. Oh, I would just believe someone's gonna come and help. Right. Alright, Mild Kindy is already there. Let's go. Alright, good job, team. No Corona acid mode. Oh, cool. Alright. Oh, let me edit. How many did I just get? 14. So the amount is not increasing with the rank. Thought you might get more when you have a higher rank. I have to refresh my chat to see that. There we go. Wait. I saw it for a moment and now it's gone again. This is... Ah, there we go. Alright, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish I made sure to bring a code instead. Oh, I warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Yeah, you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm you, ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nauma alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone, all set for battle I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if weather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the tempered attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, tempered included, are injured, Visaela will tend to them. The science must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we are underground, so we need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. We'll see you there. Cannon's tower. We're gonna go in. Oh. Oh, here. Hi, it's good to see you, Zoe. We've heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lentis here will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is of course the Telophorus leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophorus reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Gallian people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Asian, or anything else. Here, there's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we are going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. The Tower of Babel, now accessible. I assume this is yeah, okay. Let me just quickly, before we queue for this, quickly head back. Get my drip back. When I run around here like a clown, dude. It's not mega clown, but alright. Do we get an instant invite? Oh? What the hell? Whoa.
Now or never.
It's now or never. Oh, it's like a train dungeon. Let's go. Oh yeah, I have now 2 hour stacks. That's big, dude. Actually big. Barnabas. Big boy. Plus or something, I don't know. Ah, plus is getting pushed away. Ah, it probably depends on what he is. Okay. Now I'm gonna get pushed away. Oh. I didn't thought I wouldn't be pushed that far away. Tank. Our paths diverge, then let us see who gets there first. Alright. chakram. I have no idea. Dodged. Oh, this way. Oh shit. No cooldown ready right now. But like on a bow light. Oh good. Oh shit, it's Anima. Icon of icons. Ah, they form like okay. Dun, 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 dun. No idea. Oh, maybe you're supposed to break the chain. Horrific war test the fabric of reality. The altered reality plunges into chaos. Bum, bum, bum. All. After this dungeon, I might have to quickly hop over to my dock and get my prescription and my sick note. Like the doctor is like right beside of my apartment, so it doesn't take long. But yeah. Oh, 30 minutes is more than enough. Ready? Oh my god, that was close. Gonna go to the opposite one here. Yeah, that worked. Okay. Arm's length didn't work. What the hell? It's like the limit break of the anima summon in Final Fantasy X, where it's like boxing and ba. shit. Glory, glory, glory be. Dun, dun. That was pretty cool. I thought they're like gonna make Anima a trial, but I guess not. A lot of stuff here.
Farewell, Varys. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Daniel's like, heck, man. I'm in. Oh.
more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Alright,
Whatever it takes.
We just travel to the moon, I guess.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants. Only I can bring an end to this. Garlemald's fate is in your hands.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
They act like if it's the like most normal thing in the world to like travel to the moon. What the hell, man? If all of the Temple are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. To find a way to save them, we must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. You may now enter the Tower of Babel. Okay. Gollum is coming up big. A trip to the moon. Okay, before we do that, I have to quickly go to the dock. Wait, I first have to call it. Hold on. One moment, please. Was negative or good. What's it called? The line is full right now. Occupied, whatever. Oh. Quickly call her one more time. I have to like maybe wait a moment if they call me back, because I had to tell them if the test is like negative or positive, and if I'm allowed to like come in to get my sick note. Since it's negative now, I just wanted to tell them, but I don't know if they're gonna call me one more time or not. Like, like tell me like that I can come in now. I think they have like an, you can like get sick notes online as well when you have the Rona. But I didn't do that. I just did it at my like family doctor, whatever you call it. Let's see. Bahatia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. Must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one stop behind, but I have faith you make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. What level is this already? Level 83. Guys, we're going to the moon.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Alright. You with me. Idlen's champion. Okay, just kidding. We're not gonna play this now. They even have Aetherites on the moon. What the hell, dude? Oh, look at that. There are even fates on the moon. Crazy. Wow, what is this reskinned enemy here? It looks really cool. I return. I must return. Why? Why? You don't like my big black cock? Home, I need. You mustn't touch. Cerulean hearts, bite me. Those steps echo through this looming spire. Save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. What the hell? What happened? Oh my god, I just walked through that. This is not child safe. Is that a little bit? Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. That Zodiac? Wonka? Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. So when asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. Fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. Someone has taken action. Shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his gale, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, hands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Old sacrifice to summon Zodiac, manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of fall. Keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do. I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this, Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. Feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Bear the strength, sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Make haste, though it yet distant. Unwelcome guests draw closer. Where? When? How long? Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. We Everywhere the stars beating hard, life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Do you remember? Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. The hell is that? Are we now playing fuck, what was the game called on Super Nintendo? No. Secret of Evermore. But the dog always changed. An unusual lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. What's up, Brandy? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Living the queue life, classic. How long is the queue? I know. Oh. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? The final days taught us to fear death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around, numbing brand. How's Heart of Corundum? It's OP, dude. lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. How are these? The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair as that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. Forge our world anew. Live, laugh again. Come one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Earth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azim. Not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, who are you? So I'm itself meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Where might that be? We meet again. It's all of those. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Itself created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Am. What? How very like him. Slave to sentiment even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. Plans and plots for our resurrection, Eidolon's intervention, and Zodiac's, the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeping in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future for the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Salk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals. Oh, Fandania. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Yeah, I logged in at like, what was it, like 11 or something? It was like 70 people. There you were, my new old friend. Level 85, Big Pog. I actually wanted to check something. Alright. Alright, let's see what's the news. The dog growls, agitated. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Yeah, I have a new mount. Whee. Alright, Omni. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, thank you.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Uh-oh.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
No, you're gonna like cheat again if I face you now.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Uh-oh. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the star of new beginnings. Martyr, I'm not sure how I pronounce it in English. We are...
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Cannot end this way. must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For greater good, sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Oh, is that maybe Azim?
Don't you think so, Hades?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Oh shit. Dude, I'm so bamboozled. Like, I totally thought like this Zodiac is gonna be like the final thing or something, but we're not even halfway there yet. Alright. Slapped him into out of existence, a bitch.
establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Should I take screenshots when I have like a whole recording of everything?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh shit. I've gotten.
Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day!
Oh.
existence bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Oh damn, we didn't see what's happening. Shit.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice become flesh! Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, shit.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Fucking, I had to take the phone. Could have been worse though.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Now the push off. Ah no, first the green lines of doom.
How I've waited for this day! existence, bent to my will!
Oh, that should be good.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Alright, what
From
now?
broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
What the hell?
Will you live to see the end? The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to
I
my
just
will!
used my no mercy. Come on, man.
My life's work! My masterpiece! waited for this day.
Oh, he survived. What a legend.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Oh, there. Ah, okay.
All shall burn.
Oh, shit.
Will you live to see the end? The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned!
Don't use the no mercy yet.
All in existence! existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! I've waited for this day!
This, I think.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Alright.
Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
Oh shit. That should be good.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, that's another.
live to see the end?
Healer survived, that's good.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Nice.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Alright, I have to go quickly to my dog and get my sick note though. And then I'm gonna continue. I'm just gonna leave it right here. Gonna play some music. Gonna be back in like, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe. Yeah, dude, I gotta people one. Dun, dun, dun. Alright guys. I'll be back in like 15-20.